Hey, how is everybody? Oh, my weekend's been pretty good so far. How was yours? Doing good, Chilius. You? Hey, Retro. Ah, that's cool. I think I tried a demo of it a little while ago. I haven't played it in a while though. I'm sorry to hear about the stress, Alexander. Hope everything's starting to look up. Yeah, I didn't know that somebody was remaking Sonic 2 Master System. I just saw that today when I was getting a screenshot for Chaos. Thanks, Capsule City. I'm glad you liked it. Alright, so to start with today, I'm going to be playing Sonic Chaos for Master System. I'll play it on my actual Genesis hardware in Master System compatibility mode. There was a little bit of confusion last time about whether or not there was an official release of Chaos on the Master System, but yes, there was. And it was Triple Trouble. Triple Trouble was the one that didn't get an official Master System version. It was made on the Game Gear as opposed to the other ones being made on the Master System first and then ported to the Game Gear. And then there was Sonic Blast, which was made on the Game Gear first, and Tectoy backported it to the Master System for Brazil. But Triple Trouble never got a Master System release. There was somebody who did a modification to get it to run on Master System, and if there's time today, maybe I'll play that after Chaos. Sonic 1 SMS Remake is getting an update this August. Huh. I'll have to look into that. So, as with 1 and 2 last time, there are some differences between the Master System version and the Game Gear version, but I don't think there are quite as many in Chaos. Alexander Israel asks, when you put a Master System game in a Genesis, how do the controls correspond to the Genesis controller buttons? Do all the buttons that aren't A and B, X, Y, Z, and C, etc., just don't do anything or are redundant? Or can you plug in a Master System controller? You can plug in a Master System controller. I'm not doing that right now. But the only buttons that work are the D-pad and buttons B and C. So the B and C ones correspond to buttons 1 and 2 on the Master System pad. And unfortunately, the start button doesn't function as the pause button. Atari 2600 controller. Yes, you actually could do that. They all use the standard DB, I think, DB9 plug. It's the same as the 9-pin serial port you'd find on the back of older PCs. It's nice when there's a standard. There's no pause. Well, there is a pause button. It's on the when you're using the master the power base converter. The power base converter is the original way that you would play Master System games on the Genesis. You plug it into the cartridge port, and it just gives you another cartridge port for the Master System games. It gives you a port for the Master System Who cards. I think those are something Hudson did. They're little cards about like this, about like that. Um, and then it does have a pause button on it. But yeah, it's just like the Master System itself. You have to go to the system to pause it instead of using the controller. There are some games that require the pause button, and one of them is one of my favorites, actually. Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap. You have to push the pause button to go into the item select to pick a different weapon to use to change which armor and sword you're using. But again, there is a pause button on the power base converter, just like there is on the Master System itself. It's just that I was saying that you might think that the start button on a Genesis controller would correspond with the pause button on the Master System, but it doesn't. Uh, yeah, I guess that they didn't have a way of doing that. I'm not sure, but yeah, I actually thought that it would do that to begin with when I first used it. I thought that if you press start on the Genesis controller, that it would act like pause on the Master System. But no, you have to get up, go over to the Genesis, and push the pause button that's on the power base converter. Hey, mate, would I buy a Master System Mini? Well, um, I uh, I actually haven't bought the Genesis Mini or anything like that. If I had like a lot of money, I might have them for collection purposes and to try them out. But yeah, I just right now I spend it on things that can do a little bit more for me, like besides the essentials, necessary computer parts, stuff like stuff like cartridges I can use for developing stuff for systems. Ooh, sometime in the future I might pick some stuff up like that. Yeah, I the controller cables for the Master System are pretty long, so you can sit a good distance away from the console. Which, yeah, it does make it a little awkward that you do have to go to the console to push the pause button. Oh, there's an interesting thing about games that use the pause button too. I don't know of any other games specifically that require you to push the pause button during gameplay unless you just actually want to pause the game. Wait, yes I do. Zillion has a menu, and you have to. It has a menu where you can select which of three characters you're playing once you've rescued them, And yeah, you have to push the pause button to get to that menu. Can't remember if there's anything else on that menu, but it is kind of important to be switching characters to conserve health and like depending on which characters you've buffed up, they all have different jump characteristics too. And aside from that, the only one that I know of that uses the pause button for anything but straight up pause is Afterburner. So on the title screen for Afterburner, if you are able to push the pause button 100 times exactly before it goes to a demo, you get, I think it's infinite continues. Ah, Alex Kidd. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played the original. I have played Alex Kidd and the Lost Star, which incidentally I think is probably the worst Alex Kidd game of the bunch. Yeah, we're only talking about the Master System right now because the Master System to pause the game there's no start button on the Master System controller or no pause button. So to pause the game or to go into a submenu or something during gameplay, you would have to move from where you are to where the Master System unit is and push the pause button that is on the console. I think I might have known about Alex Kidd and Miracle World coming with some of the UK Master Systems. There's several of them. There's several ones with built-in games. There's one with Sonic One built in. There's one with Safari Hunt and Hang On built in, and then there's one. I think there's one where there's nothing, and then there's one where there's a secret snail game on it, and that's the one I had. I the one I had came with a cartridge that had Safari Hunt and Hang On it, and when you would turn it on, it would say you got to turn it off and put a cartridge in. But if you would hold up and press both buttons one and two, it would activate a little maze game that you play with a snail. All right, I think I'll go ahead and get it started. Huh? That's better. I've never used the Master System 2. Yeah, I had the original. Yeah, it's sitting in its box. There's this generic there's this generic kind of box that there was for the. I think it'll hold a NES, a Master System, or a Genesis, along with several cartridges in there, and I have one of those. You can play as Sonic or Tails in this one. I'm going to go ahead and play as Sonic because that's the only way you can get all the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this with the aspect. I just, it's got something to do with the upscaler I'm using, and I just haven't been able to figure it out, because I'm pretty sure at one point it had the correct aspect. Is it worth it to buy a Master System if the Genesis can run those games anyway? Well, that depends, sort of. Why did I go that way? It really depends on a few things. Like if you just want to be collecting stuff, or there are a few things that you can do with the Master System that you can't do with the Genesis. One of the things, well, first of all, when you have a Genesis and you want to play Master System games, you need a converter of some kind. All of the support for the software is in the Genesis itself, but you need a way to connect the cartridge to the Genesis. So you'll need a converter. They make some small ones that are the size of a regular cartridge, or you can get the original power-based converter from Sega, which I think was like $150 when it came out. But it came out at the same time as the Genesis, so technically the Genesis had backward compatibility with the Master System from the start. If you get the power-based converter, you also definitely get the pause button for one thing, and you also get a port for the Hudson cards, which was another way you could play games on the Master System with some small cards that had games on them, and you're going to need that port if you want to use the 3D glasses that the Master System supported, because they plug into the card slot. And I actually have those myself too. But yeah, if you get one of the converters that just looks like a regular Genesis cartridge and has a port for the Master System stuff on top, then you usually won't get the card port, so you won't be able to play card games, and you won't be able to use the 3D glasses. There's also some sort of problem with it on the Genesis 2 and especially the Genesis 3. I think it doesn't even work on the Genesis 3, and the power-based converter won't fit on any model of Genesis except for the Model 1. I'm gonna catch up with the chat real quick. How do you stream the Genesis screen in YouTube? A capture card? Sort of. Yeah, I have a capture box. It's you can plug HDMI stuff into it, and I have an upscaler to convert from RGB or composite to HDMI. So it's running through two different boxes right now. Assuming I'm using something like OBS, can't I stretch the output? Whenever I try to scale it, it keeps the aspect that it has right now, and if I were to find a way to free it, I wouldn't trust myself to get it at the proper to get it at the proper aspect myself. I could look for an option. I don't know. See, there's configure video, output, HDMI, input, other. profile standard. I'm not seeing anything that'll let me give it a proper aspect. If I hold shift, it'll let me size it freely. Okay, I'll give that a try. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know that I can give it the proper aspect myself just doing this. Add a filter. Okay. Actually, where would I do that? That does seem like something... That seems like something I've tried before, but I don't know where the option is. Yeah, right-click it. Okay, filters. Effects. Compressor, expander, gain, invert polarity, noise gate. Chroma key, luma, scroll, sharpen. Oh, scaling and aspect ratio. Alright. That look better? Do I still play fan games? Every now and then when I get a chance. I'm probably going to play some when Sage comes up in September. I used to know exactly where to go in this one. Ah, here's some more of the writing. There's several of the developers' names written in rings in this game. Ray, this Ray guy sure likes to write his name in rings. So I don't need to be getting all these rings. I'm just doing it. May screw myself out of getting the Chaos Emerald because there's a time limit. 2, 1. Okay. Okay, I got it. I think there's a little confusion going on in the chat right now. No. No, it doesn't. Ray is the name of one of the developers. But yeah, I think there was some confusion in the chat. Somebody mentioned a Sonic Chaos remake, and I think that they meant one that's in the same vein as the remake of Sonic 1 Master System and Sonic 2 Master System. One somebody's making where you can run it on PC or Android. But there's another Sonic Chaos remake being made by A Plus Start and a group of his friends that that's got more of a Genesis 16-bit or even higher style. So it's sort of made to resemble how Mania was remade, but those are two different projects. And as far as I know, that one hasn't been canceled. There's just like a lot of stuff going on for everybody right now, and there hasn't been a lot of time to work on stuff like that for people for people of our age. Especially Andy has an entire family. Like for me, I'm married, and my mother-in-law is living with us, and for Andy, he is married and has at least one kid. So he's got a lot of money that needs to be made. But yeah, as far as I know, he hasn't canceled it. He's probably still chipping away at it in the background. Eventually something will come out. I actually didn't know there was another one either. Not until I heard it mentioned here. Hey, Raise Beats. We'll find another way to go back up. How much money would I need to finish Vertebreaker? Well, basically what I put up on Kickstarter. Let's see. If I wasn't running a Kickstarter, then it would take a little bit less than the amount of money that was quoted on Kickstarter, because when you do Kickstarter, there's fees and stuff, and you also have to pay for the you have to pay extra for the items that you promise people for their pledges. But so yeah, let's say that I go back on Kickstarter with it. We would need roughly the same amount of money. I think it was $250,000. And yeah, that's the problem. If we can't raise $250,000 off of crowdfunding, we have to find another way to get it. And what we're doing right now is kind of that. We're making some smaller games that we are able to make with the money that we do have right now, and going to release those, and hopefully the sales for those will bring in more money, so that the next time we start another game, we'll have more money to base that game on, and then we'll make a slightly larger game that will sell for a little more. Hopefully we'll bring in a little more money, and eventually that way we should be able to raise enough money to either make Vertebreaker ourselves, or at least put up a Kickstarter with a smaller goal. Ah! I guess I'm gonna have to accept it. Kuki's been wondering about HCG and my other engines. Forgetting the bytecode scripts for objects and stuff, did I write my own compiler? Yeah. It's not even so much a compiler. Well, it was a lot less of a compiler in the very beginning, where basically you were inputting the bytecode yourself. But over time, I've upgraded it. Over time, I've upgraded it to the point where you can use stuff like aliases, names for variables, names for functions, and you can use real expressions like x equals 1 plus 3 or something. So yeah, it looks a lot less like bytecode now when you type it in, and yeah, the system for that is something I coded myself from the ground up. If so, do I have anything you can read for doing so? Not really. It's just it's just something I came up with over time and just kept chipping away at development of. As far as for myself, I actually don't know some things that I would want to know about creating a proper compiler, because right now there's not much there's not a whole lot of compilation that goes on. It's just a little bit of mangling. I assume what you're looking for is stuff like full order of operations, expression support, some optimization maybe, and yeah, the one that I have doesn't really do any of that, and I wouldn't really know any good advice to give you on how to set that up. So Alexander says you'll pledge $2 a month and buy every game I release. Thank you. That will help. Every little bit does add up, so I really appreciate that. Ah, I may miss this one. Actually, I'm not supposed to go up here if I want the Chaos Emerald. Yeah, that's just for the rings. I used to could get all the rings and still get the Chaos Emerald, but I'm not going to risk it right now. There it is. Is that the reason? Yeah, I never knew why they changed it. Speaking of which, yeah, that's one of the changes between here and the Game Gear. You can also see it says Gigalopolis here, and on the Game Gear it says Gigopolis. And that's basically because they didn't have the screen space for Gigalopolis on the Game Gear. Sonic is a little bit hard to control in this when you don't quite have as much control over him in the air. Something felt off about the way he was controlling in the special stage too, and you can easily run into slowdown, and then that really messes with your ability to handle what you're doing with Sonic. You know, I am having a harder time controlling Sonic in this one than I did in 1 and 2. It's strange. Ah. I don't think that's enough rings anyway. May as well go on. This'll do it. This special stage I don't get. There's really nothing to it. You just keep getting invincibility items, going through the exact same pipe structure until you get to a certain point where you have to hold a direction, which I feel like it's right, but I think it's got to be something like up. Yeah, it's gonna be up. Yeah. It's like they try to psych you out about everything being the same until you get to the very end, and if you don't realize that there's a turn that you have to take right there, you'll just be sent straight back to the beginning of the level and not have enough time to come back for it. There is a invincibility item up there. Well, no, I think that's rings and the invincibility items in the tube. Ah, okay. So there's even people who haven't played Sonic Chaos will recognize this guy at this point. He look familiar? Ah. Wow, yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna get that and mess up the boss music. I'm not sure what the difference is, but there is a version of this game where Dangerous Ball Tower here has 4 balls instead of just 3. So he's a little bit taller. I don't think it's the Game Gear version because the screen's smaller. But I remember I saw it once on a YouTube video. This one I don't get. Sleeping Egg Zone. And Sonic, whenever Sonic gets hit in this game, he looks just completely horrified. That's like a deep, deep frown there. Well, thank you, Alexander. I don't think I can get back up there. Ah, this. Alright. If you come at it from the side, you should be able to... There we go. Still need 13. Oh, that's the end. I don't want to go that way yet. You gotta find a way to get 13 more rings. Ugh. I see some talk about Mean Bean Machine right now, and the enemies that were in there. How many of you guys knew that those characters actually came from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? I think every single one of them was in the pilot. Do I have plans to play Mean Bean Machine? I could. If people were interested in seeing me play Mean Bean Machine, I could play it on stream. The password system for that game is weird. I was just screwing around one day, putting in different orders of beans. It's really easy to get. It's really easy to get a working password just by screwing around with it. And one day I just got the hardest mode level 13 boss code, just randomly. Ah, come on now. Nah. Oh, this isn't gonna work out. I don't think I can do it from here. Did I look into that Tails Adventure Master System port? Actually, I didn't yet. Ah. I'm gonna try going across the bottom area first. Maybe if I come back... Ah, I was sure you could blow those guys up with the spring. Let's see, there's something about the way I played through the level this time that I think is related to how I used to get enough rings for the special stage before. Can you play Game Gear games on the Genesis or Master System with a flash cart? No, you can't actually. There are a few hardware differences. The Game Gear is kind of a Master System, and it does have backward compatibility with the Master System. So there's a converter called the Master Gear Converter that you can plug in, and it'll let you play Master System cartridges on the Game Gear. But the screen is smaller on the Game Gear for one thing, which makes it nearly impossible to read some Master System games with text because of how distorted the text gets when they squish up the screen. But the other differences are that the Game Gear actually uses an enhanced graphics mode with a higher amount of colors, which isn't available on the Master System. And it also has stereo sound, which also isn't available on the Master System. So if you have a Game Gear game that was made for the Game Gear, whereas you can make one for the Master System and then port it over to the Game Gear, like with the Sonic games. But if you have one that's made specifically to take advantage of the Game Gear's hardware, it will be doing things that the Master System can't do, and therefore also the Genesis can't do it because its Master System compatibility was added before the Game Gear even existed. So neither the Master System nor the Genesis have the support the video mode that the Game Gear uses. Weird, I became a patron and I was charged more than $2 in my card. Is there a fee besides the price of the tier one has to pay? They recently changed something that had something to do with taxes. You might have been charged a tax. I don't actually know. I'd be interested to know how much it charged you, so that I can figure out what exactly they're doing. But yeah, well, there's two things at play here. If you are paying with a foreign currency, there's a conversion charge, and then there is also the taxes they may have added to it. Yeah, it could be a conversion. It could be a conversion fee. There we go. I've forgotten how to do this one. I'm not gonna get the Chaos Emerald. They don't give you very much time in these special stages at all. Aw, really? Oh. I don't think I'm going to get them all in this playthrough. I think this one sends you back to the same one. Yeah, okay. So I have a better idea of what to do here now, I guess. Oh, I remember this part. Oh, you've got to be kidding. It screws with you. It makes you not go to the top, except for at the very end you need to go to the top. Okay. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm not going to get all the Chaos Emeralds. I don't understand this boss. Ah! Oh, this lag is really getting me. Looks like it makes the sound for hitting him even when you don't do damage. There we go. So I like how this, the music in this level is a remix of the music from Green Hill Zone in Sonic 2, which is also the same song as why can't I remember the name right off? I know it's the one that says Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. That's not the name of it though. Oh yeah, Sonic, you can do anything. Ugh, you gotta get up some good speed before you come out of there. That's a sound that I don't think you hear anywhere else. A special one, a special sound it makes for when you get hit while you're on the shoes and you get knocked off of them. I'm glad that it doesn't take your rings away. Speaking of taking your rings away. Yeah, I've got 14 lives. I can afford this. Yeesh. There's a... Yep. Okay. It's real hard to get these rings right here. At this point, I can't afford to skip any opportunities for a Chaos Emerald if I really want them. I think that's the end. I don't want to... Oh yeah, I wonder if the, there's a bug in the, yeah, there's a bug in the Game Gear version where if you spin across that, then, and you keep holding down, you'll duck in the air, and then you can spin dash, and you'll just be floating in the air, charging a spin dash. I don't know how that would have happened in the Game Gear version if it's not in the Master System one. terribly misjudging these jumps. That'd be very easy to do, Meep Meep. You just have to burn a new CD with the, well, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. So this is separated per act. It'd be, no. Okay. So there's not enough space on a standard CD to put both the American and Japanese soundtracks. So yeah, it wouldn't be possible, at the very least, to have something like that work on hardware, because the CD the CD for Sonic CD is pretty well maxed out on space already because of all of the space that the music takes up. So it wouldn't be possible to there we go. It wouldn't be possible to create one that has both soundtracks in it. Oh. Lag. Didn't take the jump. That I probably should have saved some time by turning around. And this, I've definitely got to make it over the gap. Oh, you... I think the Game Gear one was a little bit more lenient. I don't remember running out of time in this one that easily. Yeah, it'd probably be possible to do with the... Oh, there we go. So you... Yeah, okay. There's no more... There are no more blocks, but yeah, you stand on a breakable block, you spin, and hold down. Sonic will start ducking in midair, and then you can do a spin dash and just stay there. What the... What was the point of that? Oh. 20 to go. There's 10 of them. Ah. All that lag nearly caused me to run into that, are they still called Motobug in this? Yeah, so those blocks are breakable, and I think there's springs under there to try and make you hit the spikes. I think the end is probably to my right over there. That's what I need. Ah, I should have turned around. This is not going to work well. I'm gonna bypass it. Okay. Yeah, I played Chaotix. I played Chaotix on stream a little while ago. Played it in two-player mode with my wife, actually. That game gets weird trying to play with two actual players. I might could play it again sometime, just single player. Since that is a little bit of a different experience than playing it two players, and also I didn't get all the chaos rings. I'm sure if I was playing it, solo, I'd stand a better chance of getting the chaos rings. Ah, well, I forgot about that. I don't think those spikes. Well, yeah, I don't think the spikes at least have the same layout in the Game Gear version. This boss, you just sit on him and it's over. I think it's supposed to be a sloth. I think I'm the biggest Sonic fan of the two, but yeah, she also likes Sonic. That's how we met. So this song is different too. It's the same song, but there's parts of the melody that are different. Ugh. That's some weird distortion. Wonder what's causing it. I don't think it's possible to get past those without getting hurt. The short version is we met on a chat room in a chat room on AOL that was Sonic related. So she happened to be in there, and we just started to chat with each other. This is the same one I talked about. This is the same one I talked about on an earlier stream where I developed my character Stealth. So she was also a part of that chat occasionally, at least. And yeah, so we started interacting in there a little bit. She disappeared for a while, didn't go to that chat, and we had talked a little bit by instant message. And I had went through a rough spot with some of my other friends after a while, and then I went to her on instant messages again, and just wanted to talk. We started talking again there, and yeah, it just kept going from there. It definitely would be easier for me to get some of these rings if I was Tails, but they don't let you go into the special stage. This doesn't look good. Oh, nope. I think this is where, yeah. I don't think there's actually a way to get back up from right here. I don't trust going through that door. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the game's chugging right there. It's actually pretty slow in this level. I'm back in the same position as I was before. Okay, there's rings in here. And if I head back... Ah! Well, that's it. They just don't want me to go back up. I don't think there's a way to get that platform to come back. my only chance of getting getting the special stage this time is if I can find another way to go back up. Ah! Man, it looks like you'd be able to jump onto that spring from here, but it just doesn't work. And there's no way to go up. I really don't want to start over again. Oh! Whew! Saved by a bug. I wonder if this will give me the speed I need. I'm gonna have to jump the very second I come out. There we go. Oh, I don't remember which way to go in this one. Obviously not that way. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Down? I remember it being down. Can I possibly be on my way? No! No, 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 no! Alright. So is that all of them? I sure have a lot of continues. So it didn't tell me I had them all, but I think I do, since the Game Gear games had a trend of having only 6 Chaos Emeralds. And the final boss has the last one here. Must have been the last one. There's a way to go up the top of this level too. Starts you with in the boss with a invincibility. Ah, maybe only Tails can get it. Yep, there it is up there. Ah! Not gonna let me get my rings back. Shooting its babies at me. I think at one point they might have been going for there being multiple sets of emeralds. Like, there's some confusing stuff in the Sonic 3 Japanese manual about that, I think. Ah! Well, that went pretty quick. Oh. As much trouble as I'm having with this one right now, I like these tubes. I like these tubes with multiple paths where you can choose where they send you. I think... Ah! I hate it when it ignores the jump button. Yeah, I will play Pocket Adventure on a stream. I can't remember if the strategy I used on the Game Gear works on the Master System. Ah! Maybe if I... Eh. Did I make Sonic for Mega CD? Yeah, I did. Yep, it still works. These bosses are way too cheesable. Oh, it only takes one? That's a little abrupt. The ending for... Yeah, there's that Ray guy. He was the game designer, apparently. That's Suzo. So that was the one that was Sue in this first special stage. But yeah, this ending is a little bit underwhelming. The S's look a little weird too. somebody was involved by sound that was calling themselves Mix. He's never gonna get out of that Chaos Emerald now. Yeah, I'll put on Triple Trouble Master System next. Cause this didn't take long at all. They're gonna, it's gonna end the same way as the other one. See, I don't remember how many thankses there are, but I know what the last one is. K dash. Da 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 da. And you. It's gonna do the game over thing like Sonic 2 did, isn't it? Oh, okay. Well, unless it happens after you sit with this for a little while. Oh, okay. They didn't do it. That's good. I don't like when they do that. They give you the you just lost the entire game thing right after you beat it. Alright, so this is gonna take me a second. I need to get that triple trouble port onto my EverDrive, so I'll be right back. Alright, that's ready to go. And now I'm back. So this is actually a fan-made port of the Game Gear version to the Master System. It was never officially released on the Master System, not even in Brazil by Tectoy, uh, which is kind of strange since they just skipped straight from Chaos over Triple Trouble and did Sonic Blast, which is pretty much the weakest of the Game Gear Sonic games. But yeah, so I'm going to be playing this again on my Genesis hardware in Master System compatibility mode. I'm not sure if this was tested, so this will be interesting. This will be interesting to give it a hardware test. I know that there are some errors in it in general. You know, actually, I think I've at least booted this up before in an emulator. Yep, here we go. That sprite right there for Knuckles isn't one of the errors. That actually, it actually displays like that. So yeah, there may be some changes to the palette, or due to the palette. There's definitely some changes due to screen size. There was stuff in the game that relies on the there's stuff in the game that relies on the screen size being smaller, like that corruption up there on the title card. Well, that's only there because the screen's been expanded, and you can see we've got a wider screen here to fill up the Master System resolution. I think all of the trees in this level have springs, and that's kind of weird. They're just bouncy on top. So, can I use this to get to whatever is way over there? Oh, nope. Maybe one of those trees has a harder spring. I think some of them do have a red spring in them. Nah. So in this game, to get the Chaos Emeralds, you have to find Chaos Emerald item boxes. So that's going to be a little bit tougher. I do like how you can spin midair too, just by pressing the jump button. So just in case Spring sends you hurtling toward danger. I do know that the Chaos Emerald box in this level is at the bottom. Very near the end of the level. And it appears this is the first game that lets you keep more than 100 rings. Should be down here somewhere. There's a wall I'll need to break through. Oh yeah, the checkpoints make a comeback. Looks like this is it. So I'll need to follow this bottom area here carefully. No? That looks suspicious, suspiciously like the end. I always go with knack. A little confused here. I thought maybe it was the one at the bottom. Maybe I'm thinking of Act 2? Ah, those are annoying. Yeah, okay. Maybe I was thinking of Act 2. So these ones are weird. You have some 2D ones where you end up having to fight Knack at the end. Except for in the first one where he just runs away. And then every other special stage is 3D plane flying segment. Where you fly through and you have to grab a certain number of rings. In these, you just have a time limit to get to the end. And beat Knack. Ah! The limit doesn't seem so bad here, though. At least not in the first one. I don't remember having this much trouble. There we go. I don't think he lives in the special stage so much as he's here trying to get the... Either trying to get the Chaos Emeralds for Eggman or just waiting for Sonic to keep him away from them. You have to kind of use a little trick here about how you regain control when you spin in midair. There he is. Hey, Cam Man. It does? Huh, I don't remember reading that. Well, there we got some more screen corruption because of the resolution. And unlike Chaos, it sends you back into the level instead of skipping over it. That's another bug. So, is that the American manual or the Japanese manual that says that? Which, this actually I don't think was made in Japan. I think this is like the others and was made in somewhere in Europe. I think this is what I was thinking of earlier. Now I'm having trouble remembering. Do you also need a certain number of rings for this to work, or do you just have to find the box? I'm gonna check before I mess this up. Yep, you gotta have 50 rings. Okay. And we'll go back and get some more. One up. It's not rings, but I'll get it. The end is directly over there, so I don't want to go to the right now. Ah, there we go. Loops and curves are unforgiving here. Alright, I have to safely take all of these rings back down to the bottom. Alright, this one's gonna give me airplane 1. Looks like we got a little bit of a error on the screen here too. Yeesh. So you have to get 50 rings to get into the special stage, and then you have to get 50 rings while in the special stage. I don't think it's gonna work out. I think the moment you get enough rings, it's supposed to take you out. He turned into rings. Ah. The screen is still locked to the Game Gear size. Or the usable area of the screen. Sonic CD special stages are actually based on moons orbiting Little Planet. I don't think they're separate dimensions. Took him out. Yeah, I think we're gonna see another graphic bug over here. And Knuckles wants to set me on fire too. He actually succeeded. These ones you can actually control by spinning in the direction that you want to go. Oh, that's wonderful. I should have gone down. That'd be great if somebody did add the FM support to the music for these. This isn't my favorite Invincible theme. I don't like those exploding tracks. I was gonna say I don't know where the ooh, I hate those. They used to get me in trouble a lot. I used to gonna say I don't know where the Emerald box is, but actually I think in Act 1 maybe it's around this section. Unless I'm thinking of something in Act 2. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where to go. I don't think I can make that jump, but I'm gonna try. Ah. There it is. How do I get up there? Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be another 2D stage. Ah! I don't know what those are supposed to be. It seems like you can't interact with them at all. wonder if they were meant to be something that you could bounce on. I am not doing well. I've got to find a time box. There's one. Yeah, those definitely look like you should be able to bounce on them. I think there's invisible... yeah. It is kind of a weird Game Gear Master System Sonic CD thing, isn't it? Yep. Looks like the arena's still locked to the Game Gear size. I feel like I picked up a yellow emerald last time. Okay, having found that emerald box, I think I have a general idea where to look for the one in this level. Oh, that's not fair. This... yeah, that's death. They don't even give you a chance to turn that one around. Like, your controls don't get returned to you till you get knocked out of it. Yeah, you can't go across that. That's the end. Pretty sure about it. Cannot go slow over those. I spun. I spinned. I... This is the Game Gear version modified to run on the Master System. There was never an official Master System release of this game, so a fan kind of backported it to the Master System. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot wrong with it. There's a few errors in where you might expect in stuff involving the screen resolution. Okay, yeah, that is the end. Actually, should I be looking up there? Is that where I want to go? Can't tell. Guess I'll see if I can get up there. That almost turned out just like the last time. Well, it doesn't go up nearly high enough. I don't think I know where I'm going. You're meant to use them to go back up. I think the only place I haven't been is that very topmost part right before the train. Probably can't go up there from here. I can't go through those? I'd have to find a different way up. Seems like there might not be one. go back down. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go over there and see if it's there. Quit. Those things are very annoying. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get those rings. I may as well just go ahead and start over. I think I missed a whole group of ring boxes back here, so maybe I still have a chance. Make sure you get rid of him. Alright, ring count's back up. Those things just fall straight down as soon as they get to an edge. Ah, there it is. Get 80 rings. But can I do it? I used to remember the pattern so I could just go straight back and forth. They don't give you enough time to move toward it. See, if it's going to repeat itself, I may be able to get it. Ah, come on. Hey, wake up. Quit turning into rings. I don't think you even have to hit him in this one. You just gotta keep dodging until it turns around. Two more emeralds. I always thought this here was an interesting transition. Ah! I looked away just in time to fall into the first pit. That kind of sucks. So the errors around the edges of the screen can make it appear as if there's solid ground coming up, but as soon as it enters the Game Gear area, it switches to a gap. I'm a little confused about this motion, this back and forth motion that happens on this boss. Like, what exactly is causing that, just logically? Yeah, this is also a great song. It's they apparently created it for Sonic Chaos to begin with. You can find it as an unused song in Sonic Chaos's sound test if you activate the level select. Well, no, that's separate from the sound test. But yeah, if you activate the sound test, you can hear this song, or a different version of this song in Sonic Chaos. They just, it's basically the same, they just changed the pitch a bit. You can also make Sonic do a Hadouken in that sound test for whatever reason. Three? Okay. Speaking of Sonic CD here. I know you can see that enemy very clearly, but I don't get them either. They're tied down with a rock as they jump, or is that just maybe I'm looking at it wrong. No, there was never a Master System version of this game. These ring placements are a little bit annoying too. The ones that they're like just high enough up for you not to grab them when you're running, but then trying to jump into them, you jump too high and don't get very many of them. If I remember correctly, this level will screw you if you go the wrong way to get the if you go the wrong way to get the emerald box, you won't be able to go back to it. It blocks the path in some way or another. So I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that checkpoint box. It's one of these loops that does it. Like, you can't even get back through the loop with Tails if you're playing him. I think it's got something to do with this loop. But I don't know where else I would go. Yeah, that certainly seems familiar to me. That spot right there is having something to do with the emerald box. If the ending's up here, I'm gonna have to fall into that tar. I think it's tar, and I think that's the ending. No! Okay. I can get rid of this still, right? It's not gonna let me get rid of that ring. Okay. I can't save state. I'm playing this on my Genesis using a Mega EverDrive. Well, actually, that might have save state functionality, but I don't think I have that turned on. I don't want to go around the loop yet. There it is. Alright, now I just need some rings. But again, I don't think I can go around that loop because I think there's a way out from there. Nope, I've already picked all this up. Alright, that'll do it. It's possible to fall into a bottomless pit in this one, I think. You have to find the right way around. That's just kind of guesswork there. I don't need rings that bad. Oh. I don't like this. I think I gotta go... Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's in the one with the waterfall. No reason not to hit the continue now. Well, I've still got a few more chances. I've got 2 more emeralds to get, and I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 more chances to get it. Yeah, I beat Chaos a little while ago. Already moved on to Act 2. I don't trust these loops in this one either. That also feels familiar. The Chaos Emerald box must either be just before or just after that. I was sure you could initiate a spin dash while you were standing in the sludge. I think I've gone too far. That's probably the end. Nah. Nah, I'm not gonna hit that. Could it be? There it is. Okay, yeah, so this is the most annoying of the special stages in this game, I think. Unless the next one becomes even more annoying. Yeah, there are bottomless pits to fall out of here. I think the problem I was having was somewhere in this general area. What? I touched something that made me go up without, yeah. What was that? Oh, damn. I think what you have to do is fall down there without spinning and then use a spin dash to get through the other ones. Be nice if that just gave me a Chaos Emerald. But I think it gives you 50 rings. Thanks, Knuckles. I think I usually have all the emeralds by now, so I have even less of an idea where to find the box in this level. Thinking about it, one of them is actually in a wall. You have to spin dash toward the wall and break out, jump over a gap and break some breakable blocks. Yeah, something like what I just breezed by right there, but that's not it. That's I think that's some rings. You have to pull off a mid-air spin just right in that spot to get those. That might have worked if I had held it. You don't spin for very long when you do the mid-air spin, and then once you unspin, you can't go back into a spin. I don't need this, but I'm annoyed that I can't get it. Well, it's not really weird. This wasn't made in Japan. This was made somewhere in Europe where they called him Robotnik. So there we go. All right. So it would make sense for them to call it Robotnik, and then there's just no these weren't really changed when they swapped regions. Similar thing happened with Sonic Drift. Like, I don't think Sonic Drift, the original, made it out of Japan at all, but Sonic Drift 2 did, though they didn't modify it to change Eggman's name from Eggman to Robotnik. So what they did was they put a blurb in the manual that says that Eggman is the nickname that they gave him for his racing. Like, just when he's racing, they've nicknamed him Eggman, or the other characters have. I don't think Europe originated the Robotnik name. I think that originated in America, but Europe was also using the Western, all of the Western lore, which included the Robotnik name. They should have. Also, hypo. You said nice up above, too. I completely missed that. I'm sorry. Well, the Sonic CD thing was less about that kind of localization as it was straight up Americanization. The Japanese soundtrack was supposed, or the worldwide soundtrack was supposed to actually be worldwide. But it was somebody in Sega America, when they brought it over, that decided that Americans don't want to. Okay, so I found the box I need. Americans don't want that kind of sound. We're gonna have to change it to something Americans will want to put in their CD player and listen to while they walk around. So then they got a hold of Richard Jakes. Or was that him? No, Rich. Hell, I think I forgot the guy's name. But yeah, they got a different composer to do some ambient sounding music, which I don't know why they thought people were gonna go around listening to that on their Walkman. Just as a matter of like, the music isn't bad, but just like as a matter of just, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make some ambient music. That doesn't sound Sonic, and just doesn't sound like generic person wandering around with a Discman gonna listen to that sort of music without it being in a game. But that's what they wanted. They wanted a soundtrack that people would buy. They wanted a game where people would buy it just to play the soundtrack alone. Which is weird, because they were saying, no, Americans don't want to listen to the kind of music that Japan put in. But the music that was put in Japan, Naofumi Hataya was inspired to do it by American house music when he visited New York. So whoever was claiming that was Japanese music that Americans didn't want to listen to had absolutely no idea what they were talking about. I remember that the box I want is at the bottom of the level. I don't remember how far beyond this point it is. Oh, I did pass this. I think it's around here somewhere, maybe. Through here? Oh no, I came in through there. Maybe here. Nope, that's the same place. No, 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 no. That's the end. Like, right there, you slide right down into the signpost. I do remember that. Oh! I think I had just found the area. I saw that coming too. So to comment on something that came earlier in the chat, somebody somebody made a joke to say that Poe and the Chaos team must not have known about this game when they made Chaos. I assume that the joke is that it's newer and thus better, and that's the one they should have remade. But if you want to go that route, what they really should have remade was Sonic Blast. That's even newer, and that's betterer. So I recognize that guy. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Ah! It did that thing again where the lag didn't allow me to input the button while it was taking input. I've played it more than once myself. I've beaten it, I think, more than once. As in all Chaos Emeralds, beaten it. Ish. Let's just run into the item box and explode. Alright, I know exactly where I'm going. I just have to be very careful about the jump input. Play Sonic Blast on stream? Yeah, I will. I will. I'm gonna subject myself and all of you to that. So this area over here is super evil. I need to land in here without spinning. Now... Oh, no, no, no! Was I supposed to... I was supposed to use that to somehow gain height. This is just wrong. I don't know how I would gain height. I don't have experience with any way of using that to gain height by the time I get here, so it's very possible that the next time I come into this special stage, I will get here and I still won't know how to get past this spot, which is just barely past the other spot. Was this a problem in the original version? Yeah, that was. I'm gonna test here just to be absolutely certain, but I'm pretty sure that the emerald item is gonna be gone when I come back. One after here, it should be a, yeah, it's a ring. Somehow I forgot if I answered that question already, but I think the question was that part of the level design a problem in the original? And yeah, it was. The only changes that have been made to this are just stuff to make it work with the bigger screen resolution. And yeah, I think this is the end. Yep. Just slides you right into it before you even know what's happening. See, I think I have 2 more emeralds to get, and I have 3 more chances. But that means I have to find the items in each of these levels. So, because of where I found the item in Act 1, I'm pretty sure that the Act 2 one must be that wall setup that I mentioned. What is my... What is my favorite badnik in the Sonic series? That's just a little hard to, pick, I think. I like several of them, actually. Probably especially several of the Sonic 1 ones. Moto Bug, Crab Meat. I like Caterkiller. I like Sandworm from Sonic 3 because I think of him as like he used to be a caterpillar just crawling around on the ground, but whenever he jumps up out of the sand, he just looks so proud of himself. So he's just got all these extra balls on him, and he's jumping around in the sand, and he just looks so proud to be a sandworm and not a regular caterpillar. Have I played Sonic Revert? No. I haven't heard of it. Ooh, that's the end. A 3D fan game where Sonic controls like a car. Oh. So it's kind of feels like Sonic R, maybe? Ugh. I don't know why you can't go through those. I have a feeling I'm not gonna find I have a feeling I'm not gonna find the emerald in this go either. Well, I didn't want to hit it, but I did. Yeah, I think I missed it again. Yep, I'm back at the ending. That's not what I wanted to do there. I hope I can go far enough back to get it. Of course I can't. Okay, so I'm now well into the parts where if you don't get it before you hit the checkpoint, you're just thoroughly screwed. Those are pets. Well, I've got 2 chances to get 2 Chaos Emeralds, and one of them I already know I'm going to run up against something that I don't know how to cross, and you only get 1 chance. I did that so well the first time. Ah. My only chance would be being able to get through that, but I don't think I can jump that high. Yeah, they probably put it up that high on purpose. I wonder why there's a green border in this area. And that signpost, that was just taunting me. A lot of lag right here. So I think you die if you fall down there during the boss, but that's where you have to go after you beat him. Avalanche. This is where I'm a little sad I didn't play as Tails, because he has that unique gameplay element in here with the Sea Fox. But yeah, he would have made it a lot easier at the very least, and I wanted to make this difficult on myself, and I did. Ugh. So, am I not able to... Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot about those. Aqua Jet boots. Oh. That was kind of close. So I have over 100 rings now, so I should be good if I manage to find the Emerald Box. Get out of here. I think that was a Tails only path down there. It's the end of the level. Oh! Ugh. That's the downside of having it when you come out of one of those and you hit the ground. If you hold left or right, you continue to spin. I forgot about that, and I thought I was just gonna walk up to it. It's very, very possible that I've already bypassed the oh, emerald item. Man, we tried. We tried to get Mega Mix out. want to deal with that eel. I think I've gone past it. I actually don't even remember that spot. Oh, this must be an exit. Yeah, that's an exit. What the? I have never, ever, ever seen this. Well, I'm stuck. How long have I been in this level? I think that says 6 minutes, so I got about 4 minutes to wait this out. What's my favorite Sega console peripheral? Let's see. I'll have to think about it. I think the CD probably had the most potential. The only problem with it was that you couldn't make such good use of its graphics potential. The graphics chip on the Sega CD actually had a I think a higher resolution, but also a full 8-bit 256 color graphic mode. But the problem is you can't use it because the Genesis doesn't support that, and the only way to get graphics to display was to send tile information from the Sega CD to the Genesis's VDP and display it using the Genesis hardware. If there were a pin on the connector port for the Sega CD that had input for video, like the NES and Super Nintendo have, then it could have sent its own video signal in. It could have sent its own video signal in to be mixed with the Genesis and output on the TV, and we'd be able to get those 256 color graphics with a faster frame rate on the scaling and rotation. But they also could have solved that by having it having a loopback cable, which comes out of the Genesis, sends the AV data out of the Genesis and into the Sega CD, just like they did with the 32X. That's why the 32X can get better graphics onto the screen, but having to draw it out through the cable means that it can't be mixed like in between. So your only options are There's 32X graphics in front of everything, Genesis graphics in the middle, and then some 32X graphics in the back of everything. Which, yeah, the same thing would have had to have been true for the Sega CD if they had used a mixing cable like that, which I really wish they had, because there's plenty of wasted potential in the graphics hardware on that. The scaling and rotation of the Mega CD was all in the 256 by 256 video resolution as compared to 320 by 256, I think, for regular gameplay. Well, the reason they did that was to keep the frame rate up, because if they had to generate enough graphics to fill a 320 by 240 screen, or 224 actually, a 320 by 224 screen, it would have taken longer to transfer all of that data to the Genesis, and thus would have been slower. So yeah, they used the 256 by 224 video mode mainly to reduce the amount of information that they had to send to the Genesis VDP. So in the just how slow it is to transfer information to the Genesis VDP is why the special stage runs at, I think, 15 frames per second. Yeah, I think Sonic CD special stage runs at 15 frames per second, and yeah, that's because you can't transfer enough information to fill a screen to the Genesis VDP at 60 frames per second. But again, that would have that could have been resolved by the same method they used for the 32X, where there's a cable taking the audio video output from the Genesis and sending it into the 32X, and then mixing it, and from there sending it out to the TV. So that way you can have graphics that would be impossible on the Genesis alone. The transfer speed, yeah, so you would use, like, even if you use DMA to copy all of the data from the work RAM on the Sega CD into the VDP so that the Genesis can display it, it's still not fast enough to transfer that much data that fast. Alright, if I remember right, this is probably my last opportunity to get a Chaos Emerald, and I may only need to get one more, so I'm gonna try to save the run by looking up where to find that item box. And I'll pause. This level's pretty vertical. This this map I'm seeing, it doesn't look complete. So I'm looking at a map of this level on Retro, and it doesn't seem to go down past a certain point. And of course the Emerald box doesn't seem to be in the area where things are, where it's actually showing. Oh, there's some in Atomic Destroyer? Alright. Yeah, that's cheating anyway. Whatever. Yeah, so incidentally, the map that I looked at doesn't contain the entire map and doesn't show where the emerald item is. So something else I wanted to mention about this game too. As far back as Sonic Chaos, it mentions that Tails can fly and swim. He's able to fly, but in neither of the games actually allow him to swim, and I thought that was kind of weird. And I think that's why they came up with the Sea Fox for this game. But I don't know what would have prevented them from getting Tails just to be able to swim around. I didn't say I wanted to hit that. I think getting hit while you're in the bubble actually makes you lose your rings, even though there were other... Yeah, even though there's other things that other gimmicks you can be riding that you don't lose your rings if you get hit. This isn't looking good. Those things don't really look like conveyor belts, but they act like conveyor belts. Ah! Okay, I'll take it. Oh, there it is. Alright. Back to this. I'm gonna save some time by not going all the way over there. Should have went straight down here. What? Okay, so I was supposed to go there. Those ring boxes are just too tempting. Alright. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to land on it and not break it. Oh, I hope down here is where I'm supposed to go. Ow! The lag just makes it so much worse. You get to just hang there mid-air and watch your rings slowly go away, and there's nothing you can do about it. This one's kind of funny. Like, you don't even actually have to hit him until, see, how many more times is he gonna do it? Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 emeralds. Do I still have to go through a special stage to get the last one, or does Eggman have it? I think he's using the red Chaos Emerald in the Atomic Destroyer. I think that was the point in the story. The manual says he's using it for nuclear weapons or something. That's actually for both, isn't it? So I think that's... This doesn't even look like I'm underwater. Huh. But I think that's the basic story for both of them. Knuckles, what do you think you're doing? At least one of the stories too says that specifically the red Chaos Emerald is good for nuclear weapons. Ah! Okay, so now Fegman has the last one, then now that I have 5, I shouldn't have to look for another item box. I think in this case it would be more that it was something that was written by the original developers and then Japan took it out. Because again, I think this came from Europe. So if the nuclear weapons thing was a Western thing, then I think that the Japanese just omitted it when they wrote their version of the manual. Are they? Oh, and that's it. And that what in that case, it wouldn't really make sense that they named the level Robotnik Winter Zone. Hmm. Mm. I think I did that just a minute ago too. All right. Now I'm just heading in a circle. I ran right into it. I think I'm headed into that spot where I got stuck. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the way that's laid out, it looks like I need to go to the left some more. I was just standing right on those spikes. I think that's the end right there. I just have to find a way to... Ah, okay. Right through the wall. And for no reason, Metal Sonic. I was always disappointed that this is the only time you get to fight Metal directly without him piloting something or using some item or something. I always thought that there needed to be another battle with just him. It just never comes at you and attacks you directly with you being able to attack him back. That went by quick. He sure takes a lot of hits. I got locked to the ground again. Mm. I got stuck there for a second. I can usually take that out before it even gets a chance to attack. This part, I'm never not going to get hit in this part. Ugh. That corruption on the title card, I think it's the ring. I think it's the animated ring from the HUD, the in-level HUD trying to display. So Sonic 1 had a kind of hard boss. Sonic 2 had a pretty hard boss. Sonic Chaos, the boss wasn't very hard at all. And this one, the final phase of the boss, is pretty difficult to hit. I wish there was more of him. This is a completely random pattern as far as I can tell. That's a little too much, in this situation when you have to time when you're gonna hit Eggman, and how you have such a small window to do it. I don't think you can not get hit by that. He's gonna do it again. Was that it? The red's missing. I guess that's got to do with scaling the colors down for the Master System. Then they give you that awkward love song jingle. Alright, so that was Triple Trouble, a fan modification to make it run on the Master System, being run on my real Genesis hardware in its Master System compatibility mode. Hey Count Chocula. Yeah, it looks like you got here just in time for the end. So I'm kind of surprised I actually did beat this one proper with all the Chaos Emeralds and everything. Especially as much trouble as Stage 5 was giving me. This is the first time after Sonic 1 that it uses a medley for the ending theme. And you know, I don't think I saw any hardware problems with this. Yeah, I don't know. I said at the beginning of this part of the stream that I don't know if this has ever been tested on hardware, but yeah, I was playing it on hardware myself just now, and I didn't see anything that looked like anything that looked like it would be an error that wouldn't also happen on an emulator. So yeah, it's still got some bugs, but it's nice being able to play it in Master System mode rather than being confined to the tiny Game Gear resolution. Time to 100% Sonic Adventure DX. Well, yeah, eventually I'll put that on stream too. What's next? Oh, and you. So what comes next is probably... Let's see, I've still, as far as Game Gear / Master System stuff goes, I still have Sonic Spinball to play, I still have Sonic Labyrinth, Sonic Blast, and Tails Adventure. And I know there's some people looking forward to me playing Tails Adventure on stream. Probably, yeah. I probably will go ahead and get Sonic Blast done when I stream next. That It's probably going to be Wednesday, since that's my usual times on Wednesday and Sunday. 4 p.m. Pacific for anybody who isn't aware of like the specific time. Does this hang up right here? Is that it? Right. So that's going to be the end of this stream for now. It's 8 p.m. Pacific. I've got a ton of work that I need to get on right now. Uh, so one thing to mention. One of the things that I am working on right now is programming for Sandro Gomez, which is being made by the same team that's making Kyle and Lucy. If you know that game, but not Sandro Gomez. Sandro Gomez is a NES style game that's set in the same universe as Kyle and Lucy. It's a smaller scale game that we're hoping to get out sometime early-ish next year, and hoping to use it to build some capital to actually create Kyle and Lucy, which is going to be bigger in scope and actually has outscoped the engine that it was using, which was made in Click Team Fusion, and that's why they came to me to have it rebuilt in the Methyl engine. Or rather, I presented it to them, and they were happy with the idea. So that's currently what's happening right now. I am rebuilding Sandro Gomez in the Methyl engine, and Kyle and Lucy will after that will be rebuilt using Methyl, and hopefully be a lot better for it. The one thing I do want to mention about it, though, is that some people have heard me talking about it at the end of my stream, or may have seen me mention it on Twitter. And the full title of Sandro Gomez is Sandro Gomez: A Wonderworld Story, and then Kyle and Lucy is Kyle and Lucy Wonderworld. But not anymore. Oh, something came up there. There, probably many of you know about the new game that Yuji Naka and Naoto Oshima are coming out with, which is called, I think, Belen Wonderworld. The most important part is that it is in fact called Wonderworld, and that's a big problem for trying to establish a new brand, where the brand was going to be named Wonderworld, but you won't be able to search it without finding more stuff about this game, which I'm actually looking forward to seeing. I'm happy that Nakasan and Oshima-san are working together again, and I want to see what they come up with. But it's unfortunate for us that it was named Wonderworld. So although the Sandro Gomez part and the Kyle and Lucy part will stick, the overarching property that was going to be called Wonderworld is now going to have to change names, and we currently don't have a new name for it yet. So just look forward to that, and just know that if you did know it by Sandro Gomez: A Wonderworld Story or Kyle and Lucy Wonderworld, that's going to change. Uh, so aside from that, I am also currently working on a game called Peer Pressure. So that's a headcanon specific game. So I'm working on it with there's myself for the core engine, some of the gameplay. There's Poe, who may still be in the room right now. I think Poe's still here, and he also helped to program the base engine and is doing a lot of the gameplay programming this time around. And so my wife Liz is doing the graphics, and we've got you may know Michael Staple from a few different places. Let's see, Spark the Electric Jester, Sonic Chaos. He's doing the music. He's doing half the music, and then we also have Tud, who I'm not sure is very well known in the Sonic community or by people who know me. But yeah, he's also very good, and he's doing the other half of the music for Peer Pressure. So if you want to find out about that, we have some information on Twitter. You can see the link to my Twitter up in the top right, HC Stealth, And there's also the headcanon Twitter, which is head_canon. So that's head and then an underline and canon. And I have to stress it's headcanon one word as a company, but somebody had taken that name on Twitter, so I was forced to use the version with the underscore. So that one you can follow if you only want updates on the games and other stuff that come out of headcanon, or you can follow me on HC Stealth for my personal blog or my personal Twitter, where I will also be retweeting the headcanon stuff. And we've also got one of the most recent posts about the most recent tweet about peer pressure has everyone else's Twitter on it too. So it has Liz's, it has Poe's, it has Michael's, and it also has Tud's. So check that out. Make sure you check them out too, and you might want to give them a follow. Um, Also on the screen right now is the Headcanon website, headcanon.com. A link to a Discord, which is my own personal Discord server. It's well, not exactly personal. It's for Headcanon. I'm running it, and there's a ton of people in there already. So if you want to come by, chat with me, chat with some of them about Headcanon stuff. It's not a Sonic specific server, but a lot of people there are Sonic fans. So if you would like to chat with some of them about some of that, there's some technically minded people there. If you'd like to get into a conversation about that or learn about some of that stuff. And there's also a link to my Patreon, which is also HC Stealth, which if you would like to help support games developed by me, by Headcanon, any of the other stuff that I do, like these streams, any videos that I may make in the future, then any help with there would be very much appreciated, and you can pledge to my Patreon using that URL. But know that when you do that, they'll charge if you're paying in a currency other than USD, they'll charge a little more, and there may be a tax added to it. So it's not quite the amount that you pledge to me. They add those fees on top of it, and yeah, I apologize for that. That's a new thing that they're doing. I wish they hadn't messed with it. Getting back to peer pressure. For those of you who don't know, just in case this helps spark your interest, it is a 2D side-scrolling shmup. It's a sort of short game. Has about 4 levels. Um, there's three ships that you can pick, which each have their own different attributes. Each level does have a boss. We may have a little bit more in there, but nothing to promise right now. Yeah, and you can see screenshots of it on those Twitter posts that I mentioned. And what we are doing with this game right now is that we are trying to put out a small game that we can afford to make, because as you may know, with Vertebreaker, that was going to be a big game, complicated game, with a lot of detail and time put into it. So it was going to take a lot to make. And since we weren't able to raise that money with crowdfunding, what we're going to have to do is make some smaller stuff, and hopefully that stuff will sell for the kind of money that we can eventually use to make something bigger like Vertebreaker. So hoping that you guys will like peer pressure, that you will like what we come out with after peer pressure. We've got something else planned for that too. A slightly bigger game. Will cost a little bit more, both for us and to purchase the game. And then again, there is me personally working on Cellar Chateau's games, which are Sandro Gomez and Kyle and Lucy, which hopefully those will also generate the kind of money for me personally that I'll be able to put back into more headcanon games. And yeah, I just hope that we can come up with stuff on this budget that you all will be happy with, and that if you do put the money into our smaller games, that to help us create the larger ones. I hope that you are entertained with and have fun with the smaller games that we are able to put on offer. So yeah, again, with it being after 8 p.m., I think that this will have to be it for the stream today, since I will need to get back to work on basically all of that stuff. There is a Sandro demo that we want to have out for Sage, and we're hoping to get peer pressure out sometime by the end of next month. So yeah, I do need to get back onto that. I did have fun today playing these games, chatting with everybody, and I hope everybody else had fun chatting with me, with each other, watching the gameplay. We'll probably be back on Wednesday, and I think I'll start with Sonic Blast. I'll play Sonic Blast on the Master System. That that game. Uh, I don't know how long it'll take me to beat that game. I'm gonna have a lot more trouble with it than I did with Chaos or with Triple Trouble here. So I don't know if I don't know if I'll run more than one game in that day. If I do, I'll go from there to Sonic Labyrinth, and after that, if that stream does happen, then after that I will stream again on Sunday, and I will probably go for Tails Adventure. It's been a while since I played that game. I had fun with that game, and I do want to play it again. So yeah, I'll play that because I know there are some other people who do want to see that on stream. So there's all of that lined up. It's coming soon, uh, and yeah, I will. I will shut down for now, and I will see all of you on Wednesday most likely. Thanks for coming, and goodbye.